Test 1 2. Test 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. My life. How perfect I am. Well, gee golly. Alrighty. Alrighty. There you go, grab the link. Yes, sir, it seems to have worked. Oh, I should probably also maybe see if Discord is on. Let me go do that and see if I can. Yeah, I don't want Discord on just in case because I don't know if it's got any streamer mode or not. Alrighty. So, hello. We are in the new snapshot, by the way. Let me turn myself down on this end. There we go. Let's wait a little bit for people to get in. Now, I'm probably the only one viewer in here. Actually, what's happening? Let's see. Audio. Nope. You captured that audio. Okay. Hopi, you're catching it. So I need you to be on this. Yeah, okay. Alright, perfect. Let's do a quick sound check, see if everything's working, so. Perfect, it is. Alright. Yeah, so we're in the new snapshot. This is a busted one. I think today's goal, because of the fact that this snapshot is so busted, is that we're going to go not only to the nether, but to the top of the nether. All the way up to the top, and we're going to bust down the door. That is the bedrock ceiling. Because in the snapshot you can break bedrock with, what's its nuts? Grass, and two-length grass. So that's a cool thing. I was coming here for a reason, but also I guess today we're also going to see if we're going to finish the Hobbit hole too. So we got two projects right now: Hobbit hole, and then what's its nuts? Break the bedrock. So I guess I will go. Well, no, I've got plenty of wood in here. do another trim block. Why not? Let's do the trim of the house, maybe. We can get nice and oak. Would be cool. Maybe perhaps. We'll see. Precisely what I wanted to happen. Maybe we make this a little bit different. Do something like that by the doorway. I said I was gonna get mud, huh? Okay, that's right. So I need loads of dirt, which I don't know if I have loads of dirt. I do. Okay. I don't know if that's loads enough. I'm gonna need a bottle of some kind. Well, you know what? Since this is the latest snapshot, maybe. Hold on. Let's double check something really fast in a creative world. Because I want to make sure now that I can actually use... I don't know why I did it like that. I didn't really need to. Huh. But I'm just that cool. Even though it's creative. Thank God. Okay, finally. They might have actually been able to fix the stupid water bucket. Let's see. Let's see. If I can actually empty the bucket down. Oh, thank the Lord I can do it. Finally. Finally, I can do it. So where's a good place for me to pop these down? order to make these mud bricks and stuff, I need what's it called? Wheat. That's what it's called. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want to lose you. I want to make sure you're not going to go out in the middle of the cave somewhere. I have no choice. Oh, wait, no, I do have no choice. I would have lost it. And he beelined it straight to the goddamn... Jesus. I caught him. He really thought. Okay. I could spare some dirt. There we go. I don't have any wheat on me at the moment. Okay. I should actually... But I do need sand for bottles, and that's something I don't have at the moment. Well, I do have a bottle. I could just get rid of... Oh no, I need more bottles, because if I'm going to be doing some more villager curing, then I'm going to need at least a couple more bottles. And potions do indeed require you to have bottles. One of these weird people with absolute kleptomania, making sure all the items are together. Little fish guy has a nice little spot to be in right now. Won't be a permanent settlement, but for now it'll do. Right next to the crops. Nor will the crops ever be permanent as well. They are going to change at some point. because that'd be great. I might be able to put windows in. So I just need 3 for a bottle, and then I need just a handful for panes, and panes are going to be really easy to get because I just need 6, and I get 16 back or whatever it is. I get a lot of panes. Deal of bottles, this is. I mean, I should get like a closer source of water too. Wouldn't it be cute if I had a little area where I just had a place that drains a bunch of water to a bucket or something? Now we make the mud making process, which will be arduous for sure. Especially since mending will only take me so far. Obviously, but maybe I can use acacia for like some kind of, I don't know, like aspen or something, or whatever a white tree will be. I don't know off the top of my head what that could be, but whatever they could be. Uber careful now. There we go. I think we're just gonna make all the corners just filled with whatever. Why don't I just use these? Because these are gonna be useless to me at the moment. There's nothing really to do with these, so I just kind of use them with. Yeah, like see, the only crafting recipe I can make is just this. And that crafting recipe is pretty fucking useless because I don't know what's it gonna do to me, you know. So all the corners I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna refill the corners with some good old. Oh, I can't do that one though. So we're gonna go around all the corners and we're gonna fill them up. All the available ones, that is. This would be unavailable. That's fine. I could be different. Yeah, but those ones are gonna get filled with. Yeah, dirt, because then they're gonna come out with whatever this will be. Not dirt, mangrove, because, you know. You won't be able to see it. Sad. Oh, I'm gonna need more than that. It also gives me an excuse to get rid of the mangrove roots. So yeah, ever wanted to make like a hack or make a way where you get a bunch of or like do some resource saving? Using things like mangrove roots like this will drastically reduce the amount of resources needed to complete a project, because then you can just take them back and you're basically losing nothing. It's the ultimate cheapskate move, you know, like, I did it a lot in my houses for the villagers in Manor and the other world, because it's just I get so many of these and there's no point to them. Outside of decoration, there's absolutely no use for these things. I don't think you can even compost them. I know you can use them for fuel most likely, but there's nothing you can do. You know, so that's cool. You know, that's so brilliant of Mojang. But yeah, no, you can't see anything. You can't, you know, especially for making pillars like this. Now I thought that the roots were what going to give you the ability to make the pack stuff, but I am wrong. So this is why we have to do an arduous, long process to make pack stuff. So I think I'm going to go make that close by water source, so I'm not going to have to keep running back and forth between here and the ocean, and then here and the ocean, and then here and the ocean. But unfortunately, yeah, this is going to be a process, that's for sure. I know that much. Right. Loser. I can actually use them. I don't have to worry about them. But what the drawback of the bucket came with the upside of me being able to break bedrock with grass. Gotta love it when Mojang doesn't know what they're doing. It's only a joke, though. God, I hope they don't turn Java into Bedrock. Well, I mean, I'm going to use it temporarily. Put the box back, so we'll just do it before that, and then okay. Source. This will allow me to very easily be able to. Oh, I should have made it up here, huh? Whatever, I only have a way up there. Other than this. Have I seen the Bionicle movies? Oh, what's up, Lego Hero? Depends on what you mean by Bionicle movies, because yes, I have seen all of the Miramax stuff. If you mean like Biotube movies, then no, I haven't. How you doing, Lego Hero?
Oh, I'm saying Bio Hero.
But no, but I have seen I have seen all the Miramax movies, and I've also seen the Legend Reborn. No, Legend Reborn. We're making mud, by the way. So this is going to be a long process. Because mud just unfortunately requires bottling and all that, and I can only carry a certain amount of bottles and stuff. But again, to answer your question, yes, I have watched the Bionicle movies. Actually, I wonder if I can speed this process up. I needed to get rid of it anyway, so I'll actually make the steps being a little dumb. So we keep a way up, which I don't have. If I do that, okay, hold on. Do I have shears in me? Dude, wait, no, I do have totally a way up then. Bless me. Excuse me. I have just become, I think, like, intelligent for a moment. Your favorite movie is Legend Reborn. It is kind of an underrated movie, I'll admit. A lot of people like to rag on the Legend Reborn, but it's a decently good movie. It's not as good as others. Oh, well, I like it. I liked 2009 a lot, actually, so thank you very much. I'll have you know that you are wrong. Oh, this could also end poorly, though, because I realized, too, I think I can waterlog these. That could just cause a world of... well... we'll see. We'll see how bad this goes. But this is definitely an idea, just to speed the process up. Okay. And now I go here. Nope, I wanted you. Shit. I need a lot more. Basically what I'm doing, by the way, is that we're making a little pit. So I can carry, or I can hold some water to the bottom. And we can put the dirt in. And then I'm just going to walk across the dirt and just fill it up. And then I could just wade through water make the mud, and then, yeah, be on the way. I don't know why I just didn't use cobble from the beginning, probably because I'm being cheap or something, I have no idea. Okay, so I've reached the top. Means I need to do this. And then you on the bottom of all the dirt. I don't even really need to use it right now. Like, I don't need cobble like I need the packed dirt. So this is temporary anyway, so. Be ugly. I was slick. Quite slick. Rather quiet. So this will also help with the collection that now we just run around and dig it up like this, and then not have to worry about the dirt falling through or mud falling through or anything. We'll either float it back up or just get caught on the sides, and yeah, no worries here. Nice. Yeah, I like Transformers. It's not my favorite franchise though. I'm not like the biggest fan of Transformers. I'm like, oh my god, Optimus Prime. Nah, it's. I do like Transformers though. I do say though, one of my favorite YouTubers growing up when I was young was Dr. Scorpion X. He was a legend, if anything. So. I hate to also say this might be a bit more of a permanent structure, as I don't really have a way to farm dirt at the moment. So this might stick around a while. God damn it! Unfortunately. Fuck. Yes, he did. He made some of the best fucking... Basically anything, too. He made, like, really, really good, like, stop motions. He made really good... Like, Hero Factory Ultimate builds, too. Fucking legendary. I think his brother even wrote a song for his, like, initial, quote, return, and then he just went back to sleep, which I think is the funniest part to me. He's like, I have awakened. Now I'm gone once again, and he just hasn't showed up since. He just hasn't, and it's so, it's amusing, but you know, whatever. He's probably busy doing, you know, things. But the plan now is to what is it? Use that to make a bunch of mud. My little mud farm. And basically what we're going to be doing is that we're just going to be using nothing but the water. We're just going to, again, walk over it and then hope for the best. Go to a mangrove swamp, but it just seems like too much effort to actually just gut a mangrove swamp and get mud when I have all the dirt right now and also like loads of random resources, and I can have infinite water sources and I don't have to worry about destroying a mangrove swamp. That just seems like too much effort again, just to get, you know, packed mud. And I need to get restoration. Oh yeah, we got the mud pool. Look at that. Let's just do 3 more so I can just have an even amount. So I can hit a... Nope, I'm still just as bad as always. I had all the time in the world to get that set up, but I'm just bad. Yeah, no, yeah, I'll ask you a question. What was your favorite... Actually, I got a couple questions for you, Hero Man. My man, what are your favorite... What's your favorite Transformer? Doesn't matter what Transformer they are. It could be whatever you want. I guess it could also be whatever iteration of said Transformer, so it doesn't have to be whatever. And then, what is your favorite Bioformer made by Dr. Scorpion X? I've got a bunch of weed. Have I watched Terror Factory? Yes, I have. Of course I have. Of course I've watched the Terror Factory series. I've also watched... also watched a bunch of... Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I've watched a lot of the Lego Movie stuff. I've watched Hero Factory. I've watched the Bionicle movies. Oh, that's right. It's 4 in these. There we go. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, and then we'll do some lewd. Well, depends on how tall I want these. I think just having a layer of 3 like that would be great, and then I'll have the slabs. So anyways, yes, I have had, I have watched Hero Factory, and I have watched, yeah, Hero Factory. But again, I do want to know what your favorite, Bioformer was, and your favorite Transformer. Give me whatever, again, whatever iteration of your Transformer. I guess also what your favorite, Transformer movie or franchise or whatever, like, show. Like, my personal favorite ones are Prime. I loved Prime when I was watching. I also think they have some of the best designs. Prime. I think I got slept on. Quite a bit. Actually, no, because of the fact that it's going. We're just going to chuck these in here. But yeah, no, I loved Prime watching Prime when growing up. I also, again, I watched the Hero Factory movies. And I think one of my personal favorites is probably Prime and, almost Insectoid. Prime Starscream. But it isn't actually good at, like, well, no, Starscream is good. Oh, wait, I have one of these already. I'll still make it. Primal Baja 2 Transformer is Grimlock. Grimlock is a good one. Okay, that's fine. And I'm gonna add a couple more. I believe this is the recipe. Yeah, so now I've got a duplicate cutter. There we go, and then I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, but I think either... Again, a lot of these are Prime, so like Prime Starscream is a good one, and then Prime, what's the name? Soundwave is another good one. I love Soundwave. I love me Soundwave. I mean a handful, I mean like quite a few stacks more, but you know, we'll get there when we get there. And then I think I'll do maybe like a slab. Also, I'm not really checking chat, but hello to everyone who is joining, just in case there are more people joining. Those of you joining, we're playing Minecraft, as you can see. The main goal for this right now is that we're going to be getting to the nether roof, breaking it through. Because, in the snapshot, I can break bedrock with grass at the moment. And it'd be great to have nether roof access, because then I can have a nice nether hub up there and not have to worry about too many things going on. Hopefully, maybe. So Silk Touch is a necessity. But another thing we're going to be doing is finishing the hut, or at least getting the basis of the hut done. So you got the walls done and stuff. I just got to get like the the decor in and stuff. The ceiling in some rooms too also need to be done. But I don't really want to put. Hold on. Oh, but what was another one? I had another goal. I already forgot. It was the nether roof and the silk touch and stuff. Finishing this, which is our another priority. I don't think was there another one, or was there not another one? I'm just being a little weird. Probably wasn't another one. I'm just being a little weird. Do I make another big pillar like that? No, because I need it all. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna make that. Hold on. Let me get another thing of mangrove because I'm running low on them. So deforestation. Commence. We hate the ecosystem. I mean, that should be a given the fact that we're doing a terraforming project too. Damn it. Give me the propagules. It. All this for such little wood. Jesus Christ, these trees kill me. Not in a good way either. They're just going like, oh my god, you're killing me. You know, like it's not, oh you're funny. It's just these things are a pain, dude. Like not even all that much wood. It's all just a bunch of useless garbage, man. Like, what use do I have for these? Like, roots. Like, nothing at all. Like, there's no use for it. I mean, maybe a fuel source. And that's only a maybe, because I don't know. I've never tried it. I should probably use them as friends, like, for, like, a coal replacement. So, I don't know. God damn it. Oh yeah, also, I should probably mention my favorite bioformer. I think his name is Triple Threat, right? Yeah, I think it's Triple Threat, the name of the... I forgot. I need to move it out forward. Damn it. So I need to move these out forward by one.
Actually, I think I might be able to get away with some slabs up here. Go. We're getting there. Somewhere. Lights just went out. Now they're just back on. I'm gonna put, I guess, another one on this side. Another one on this side. There we go. Now we got 4 corners. Access that. Never mind, that's right. I forgot. I can't. Unless, is this just so happened to line up? Almost. So actually, if I wanted to do this, I could. I will have access to it because I think, well, no, yeah, it is like a 3x3 center here. That's right. Okay, and then, okay, that's right. See, I think the enchantment table needs that, and then it'll be like a 3x3 center. Yeah. We're gonna get somewhere. We'll figure it out. I think none of this also has to be set in stone, you know? Maybe. Well, I think this could be fine without it. I don't think I need the trim as much as I thought I would on this. So maybe we'll just leave the trim as is. I should also maybe put the wood a little bit organized.
Bunch of stuff just moved. Dumbass. There we go. Oh no, I need a handful more of these. What's your favorite Lego game? Bionicle Heroes, without a doubt. It's one of my favorites. It's also one of the few I've ever. Well, actually, Complete Saga and Bionicle Heroes are up there as one of my favorite games from Lego. I would say that Modern Warfare is the greatest game I've played. I've played better. But definitely either Complete Saga or Bionicle Heroes. And I would probably venture to say Bionicle Heroes solely because of the fact that I've played it more as well. In the unfortunate scenario of having a Why am I so bad at that? How did I get so bad at it? What made me so bad? I used to be like halfway decent at water bucketing, but now I'm just shit. I'm ass. What is this? That is a hole. We'll figure it out. We'll go. This is good for me now that I can use my bucket because I'm pretty much also a cheapskate when it comes to scaffolding too, because I always try to bucket my way out of places rather than like build upwards. I've got wheat in forms of hay. Hold on, I've got hay bells. It's an Ninjago movie game? I have no idea there was a Ninjago movie game. Though it doesn't surprise me, given the fact that Ninjago has become this weird juggernaut of a fucking series. This cursed amalgamation of just weird things. Like 24 should well and do it, or 31 should well and do it. Yeah, there we go. Liking it. Why did I even need to bring more cobblestone when I forgot I don't have Silk Touch? I'm used to playing with Silk Touch. Because I usually get stone back, but I don't get stone back. I just get cobble back. And I'm not used to it yet. I guess we'll put one there and one there. I think that's pretty good. Nice little homely home at the moment. It's not entirely done, but like the base of it is. Quite happy with it. Now it's just moving everything in. Oh, that's cool. So there we go. I realized I couldn't even access that. Oh, hold on. I'm building like an idiot today. What's your favorite wood on my wood plank in Minecraft? Ooh. There's a lot of good answers to that. Dark Oak has to be up there, I think. Like, it's definitely up there. But like, it's kind of, I never really have one answer, because I like Dark Oak. I do also like, I really just like all of them. Just, I haven't been able to use a lot of them, because I don't really build with them. Like, Jungle Woods is one of them, but like, the Mangrove is a great one. The, Dark Oak is a great one. Spruce is a nice one. The Oak has grown on me. I used to not like Oak pretty much at all. But, no, I think it's grown on me, definitely. Most definitely. Again, I realize I'm not going to be able to access this, so... Nice waste of space. I didn't really realize I did. But that's how it goes, you know? You just waste your own space. That's cool. I guess I also don't really need to worry about this as much as I think I do. I do need this. I don't know why I keep doing that. This needs to go in there. That goes in there. That goes in there. I'll organize this more at some point too, because I know it's going to annoy me and annoy you guys. Maybe. I don't know. I'm generally not a very organized person when it comes to this scam game. There's still more crap out there to be. Actually, that should be tradable. That. Actually, that goes back. That goes there. That goes. No, actually, these can come back. This can go there. This stuff in too. Hold on. So I guess this can just be a bunch of random. Don't know why bells are in there. They should not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so again, to answer the question though, there is no real one favored wood type. It's just, I like wood. It doesn't matter. It's a block game. It's not going to be perfectly spherical. That can go there. That. Building stuff. I just realized I made, okay, whatever. the villager trading and stuff in there, but I'm an idiot. Oh well. There's quite a few things I did stupidly in here. Something great in front of me that's going to be there. Okay. And again, hello anyone who's joining, just in case anyone is joining. Apologies, I don't check the chat often. But hello, you are welcome, and I appreciate you for stopping by, even if it's just for a second. It means I'm going somewhere, even if it's very minute. Gunpowder is incredible to my knowledge. You are. Cobble can be... Pains are tradable, but I don't really need them to be in there, so I'm gonna pop them in there. Sticks are tradable. So, nope, got gunpowder. Sticks. Gunpowder goes into the potion box. Maybe I can go down a little bit too, and we can make myself a potion room that's all nether themed and whatnot, because I think that'd be cool. I think right here we'll put the enchantment, again, right here will be like an enchantment room, I think maybe, or maybe this will just be some kind of elaborate, different room. I mean, this is a hobbit hole, so maybe we'll just make this a, like a breakfast room or something, I don't know. We'll do something with different things. This is a door. Okay. And you know what? I'm gonna put it back. I'm forgetting not to put dirt everywhere, and I'm gonna go put this down over the holes I need to go patch. This will be removed at some point. I'm gonna use it for now. Dirt. I need to go patch holes. So we'll go down there for a minute, but I can cover this hole, or start to covering that hole. To use like one bucket everywhere when I can, because it's just so much easier than just having a scaffolding. And sometimes it's a pain. I can't land it. Sometimes I'm just fucking stupid and I can't hit it, and I just end up making things harder for myself rather than easier, which is the entire point of why I do things, but alas. Actually be cool if I had this run this way. I have a bit of a scaffold on how this will work. And we'll just kind of go from here. Yeah, and then it will... Ooh, I didn't notice that. Sand gathering. I knew I had a perfect amount. I should also maybe get a couple more mending books just for the fact that I might need it for a couple other random stuff. Have you played Airsoft? I have not played any Airsoft. Hello, Bear. Hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. But have I played Airsoft? No, I have not. I have been offered to, but no, I have not. I've also been in the presence of airsoft rifles and real rifles and stuff, but I don't really have much knowledge on them. And the closest I've ever actually played to airsoft would be like spring locked, or not spring locked, spring locked. Spring pellet guns, BB guns, spring guns. You cock it back and it's spring loaded. Spring loaded, yeah, spring loaded pellet. Or spring loaded BBs. The pop guns. They didn't do too much. Oh my god, I'm so unbelievably bad at this game. There's a lot of mycelium here. This sucks. God, this is like... Does it meet up against any in the dirt? Well, lucky for me. Well, actually, no. This might not suck as much as suck as much as I might think it does, because I think I could just actually put water over this and it will die. I think because I remember when I used to play this game, you were just able to put water over like dirt or mycelium and it'll kill it. But then 1.14 happened and weird stuff started happening with like the water mechanics and this. Oh, this goes oh. That's gonna suck. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Okay. Well, let's see what else we can find in this cave, because I got some coal. You need me some XP. See if this goes anywhere cool. Not really, it looks like. It just leaves me back up and out. I bet this goes somewhere too. Oh, it's going right back down. Coal's always nice to get. You know what I haven't found yet? Dungeon. So that could be really cool if I go find a dungeon too. I don't really care what kind of dungeon it'll be. Honestly, spiders and zombies are going to be like the best friend of mine because I can so easily turn them into like profitable things. For me. Like rotten flesh is an immensely like profitable thing. You always end up with so much of it and you can just shove it all to a cleric and he'll take it. For whatever reason, I don't know why they do that. God, I gotta figure out how to make the brightness on OBS, because I realize it's like pretty dark for you. That's what
am not used to how sensitive this thing is. Is there a way to do that in the settings? Like OBS itself? I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out later. Go down this way. There we go. Cave. Oop. I gotta be careful where I land. There's quite a few fish in here. Oh, whoa. That's straight out into the ocean. That's cool. And into a geode. That's really cool. Minecraft generation's done pretty, but like, also, complex. I still think I prefer a lot of the older generations of some of this game. Like, God, I wish they'd bring back, like, extra generation modes. I wish that, like, Amplified actually was Amplified and not just, like, some random other generation of the world. You know, I wish they'd bring back so much more of this game. There was a completely custom mode that was such a good idea. Like, that allowed you to, like, get rid of certain structures and infinite them, and then the drain. Like, do you want the random fucking pools of water or lava? No. Cave, do you want them to generate? No. Okay. And it's just like, they got rid of that, though, which is so unbelievably stupid. I think that was such a dumb idea to do. They got rid of that in like what, 2013 or something like that? Pretty recent. Well, ish. Not really. So I don't think. Yes, actually, this is good for me. Okay, I'll come back here and we'll see if I can get some progress. Yeah, they're kind of special fishies. These are all dead. Different kind of special fish, I guess. Epic. Good to know that this thing is stupid. Not really much in terms of a cave. Iron could be useful, but not at the moment. I don't want to get like a farm for that anyway either. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of the cave. Oh wait, that's a special fish. Okay, hold on. Couple of them. So I know for... Oh yes, there is. Right. They're special. Oh, there's 3! Oh, you... No! You can't do this to me. I need all 3 of you. Come here. No. No. Get back here. No! Don't die. Okay. Yeah, got all. Back up the air. Yes, sir. Right side of the island too. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. You gotta love my weird little special quirks like that. I just love catching special fish. There's some like what, 2,000 of them or something like that. I think it's legitimately like 2048. So there's a ton of fish for me to catch. And that's only the specialty fish, because I think after that there's like some... How many is it in terms of normal fish? Because there's normal fish and then a rare fish. And they have like an extremely weird amount of fish, or... Extremely amount of fish. Extremely rare amount of, like, chance to spawn. That's what I wanted to do. Thank you. You're totally the mushroom I was aiming for. It'd be hell if I actually did like a whole path block and then I just turned them all into actual blocks. I think sand would just be easier. But I can outline stuff and like... Honestly, I did kind of forget how to do that. I can just make an outline. Let's go ahead to hay. Damn it. And then maybe I can go find myself a cave. Favorite Minecraft mob? Guardians. Guardians. I fell in love with the Guardians as soon as I saw them. Something inside my weird little head, right, when I saw the weird pork... Okay, so when I started playing... Just weird fact about it. I started playing this game when I was a wee lad. And it was like 1.7 era Minecraft. So, like, a lot of things had just been added. But notably, I was just in time for the new, at that time, new update to come out. And that was 1.8, right? And then it added, for the first time ever in a very long time, something to the oceans. And this was, like, before, the sea update, right? The aquatic update, So a lot, this was big. It was cool too. I liked it. So I got really hyper fixated on them, on Prismarine, on the Guardians, on Elder Guardians, all of it. Like I had this whole God. If I had my old PC, I can get it to work, but I don't think I can. I don't either. I don't think I have any access to it too. I think it's just long gone at this point, which is unfortunate. I don't think I have any access to the old worlds in that account either. It's just everything just kind of died, which is unfortunate. But if I'll see if I can get that PC back, and then I can at least get the zip off of it. Because I don't need to update it. If I could just get the zip off of it and get it to work and, fire up, that'd be great. Because then I could just download all the zip files to the world, and I could just do, some old world tours and stuff. Anyways, yeah, no, but, I had this hyper obsession with Guardians. I still do, right? And the ocean monuments and stuff. They're, one of my favorite anything in the game. And I thought they were so cool. I still do, too, right? They're just interesting things. I don't know what it is. It tickles a part of my brain that I didn't, that just enjoys it. They're like weird alien fish, man, and that's all that needs. That's all it needs to be. It's not hard to entertain me that way. Did I go down this cave? I don't remember if I did. This might just end up looping back around to the ravine I covered. Not so much. Well, I lost. Endermen are pretty cool too. They're pretty rad. Why? Okay. Bats are a little dumb. Oh, you know what? Speaking of bucket, though. Yee. Okay, so there's a bit more this way. A pretty deep one. Okay, maybe there is something down here. Maybe. See something. I gotta remember you guys can't see much of anything. I see something. Oh wow, I see quite a bit actually. Hold on. Also, turn on my phone brightness just to see it, because it also just my phone brightness. Wow, bitrate is out the window. God, there has to be a way for me to turn up brightness on OBS or something. Or is it just naturally this fucking dark? Because my brightness is set all the way. My gamma is all the way. I know I can just go into the world and, do the stupid, adjust. What is that? Oh, it's a skeleton. And I can just adjust it and make it like full bright, like ultra bright. But like there'd be no point in that. Go up that way. Let's go up this way first. Because I want to keep going down. I want to keep going up as I go up. Ooh, there's another one. Okay. Giant vein of iron. Come back and grab this later. Same with all this stuff. Wow, that was actually really convenient. I'm surprised I haven't found a mine shaft yet. Usually I find like 50 billion of them too. They're everywhere. Now let's go. Creepers are nice. I mean, they're iconic. You can't really go wrong with creepers. I mean, I think you can, the same can be said for like every mob. I think every mob's iconic in their own right. Yeah, okay, and then a geode that way. I don't really need a geode at the moment. I think coming back to one of the geodes with Silk Touch to get some fat crystals would be great. Because something I've liked to do with those crystals is that I can add them to my enchantment room. So enchantment rooms and any like potion rooms with like a magic crystal, the amethyst just works so well with. So that's a cool little building tip for you if you ever want to know a good building tip that is. Use geode crystals for decoration. I'm actually listening to music right now, and this has got me the idea. If you guys listen to music, because I know some weird people don't, I don't know how you can't listen to music and not like music. But if you do listen to music and you like music, what would your favorite song be? I'll include like video game tracks and OSTs and basically anything you can think of that has a melody to it. Because I find it kind of dumb that people say, I don't think movie soundtracks or video games count as music. I'm like, well, there's a beat, rhythm, melody, a whole thing to it. There's a tempo, it's played with instruments, that's a very notable thing, you know? No, but it could be anything, you know? Like your favorite song or band or composer or writer. Anything. Because for me it's kind of difficult. I love a lot of bands and I love a lot of musics. And music genres, though I think rock is one of my favorites. I definitely love it a lot. Like Jimi Hendrix songs too. One I'm listening to a lot is Voodoo Child, and All Along the Watchtower. I'm very passionate about some songs. I know you can't reach me. You can't. Well, there goes that diamond. That sucked. Oh well. That happens. I ended up soon because it's gonna be food business sucks, and I need something. Okay, yeah, we'll head back up. I do hear that zombie, and I'll eat the flesh of the zombie. I don't mind that. Wherever he is. None. Cool, thank you. Thanks for your help. Right next to me. What a great way up, you know. God, I gotta be careful now. Take some gold. I realized I need to probably end up watching out for like gravel. So let's just at least build something like that, so just in case. Whatever. Where is the Enderman? So that means there's a way out nearby. Ooh. Oh, there's a place that doesn't know. Oh well. Where is he? Whatever. I don't got time. I think almost certainly I'm gonna hit ocean, yeah? Yeah. That's cool. This is what I get for not bringing food, by the way. I join your stream before I turn off the light and you're like half a heart. A creeper that blew up right next to me is what happened. Oh. Uh-oh. No, I'm fine. Oh, yeah, we're fine. I was out in a cave And I was like, oh, I don't have any food. I should probably head up. And then I wandered around, and it's just like, oh, hey, creeper. And it just blew up right next to me. So that sucks. So I'm on a heart and a half. When I play with fire. Yeah, well, I tend to just kind of forget to get food, especially since I'm on one of these. So food just becomes an infinite source for me. And I just kind of go, oh, I'm fine. And then I go, oh, no, I'm not. Because then I realize that I'm fucked out of luck. And they do kind of jack shit in terms of, like, actual saturation. Because that's a feature. And it's been a feature now for, like, a long time, as it turns out. So. How you doing, my guy? It's been a bit. I don't even know who's here. Yo-sama. Yosame? I don't know what Yosame is. Can it beat Minecraft teach me? What are you talking about? Are you good, dog? Also, what's up, new guy? Evan Zaming. Evan.
Why can I never read? Evan Easing.
Okay. Evan Easing. Yeah, I can teach you how to play, how to beat Minecraft. That's kind of the goal of this whole thing. That eventually we'll beat Minecraft. Or at least get the end dragon. Trust me, it's not all that difficult. You just gotta don't think about it too hard, because if you think about it too hard, you're gonna just mess up a lot. Take your time. You don't have to like do everything all at once. You're not some speedrunning YouTuber either. And don't feel bad about not being able to beat the game. Like most people don't even bother. So I used to never bother, and then I started playing it a little bit more. And the more you play it, the better you get. But yeah, we'll beat the game. I'll show you how at some point. Just watch my streams. Not a plug, but I'll show you how, my dog.
What's up, new guys? Dog water.
Oh, I see. Well, given the fact that your eating habits are indeed dog water, have you eaten tonight? Or you've been stupid? You've been stupid, is what I hear. You should probably go do that, yes, before you turn in for the night. Unless you want to starve yourself. In which case, you're weird anorexic. Getting a lot of random people in, by the way. I never thought I'd actually get random people watching this channel. It's weird. I thought it'd be you and like maybe a handful of other people that had like some like vague affiliation with it, but then I get like people like Bear and Evan Easing. I'm like, that's cool.
Pretty hyped though, because again, I could just have no viewers and no users.
As long as they're not you and Joe. The more I do this, the more I'll grind, and the more I grind, the more views you get. I know how this works. It's just gonna keep it on. The streamer look has been a nuts though. And actually, I have a question for you. How the fuck do I turn up brightness on OBS if there's a way to do that? Or is OBS just kind of stuck at being like dog waterly low? Because on my end, it's fine, right? If I go into the cave, it's fine. Thank you, Rain. But as soon as I go on like OBS, it's like
pitch black dark. Like, I can see everything here. But, like, I know for a fact on stream you can't see jack. No, you check? I also gotta be, like, conscious in fact that you, not you underrated. I'm not underrated. I really ain't, dog. But thank you, though. I do appreciate the comment. I'm really not all that, though. I'm just like everyone else. Also, I can't really be underrated when my lazy ass hasn't done anything for the past, like, 1 year and a half. So, you know, it is what it is, though. It's been, wait, when has my last video actually been? I mean, I know it was 6 months, or 8 months ago now with that stupid read. But that was just me making fun of people during the whole stupid shit. My first, yeah, 2 years ago was my last actual video. 2 years and I've moved a different house, and yeah. Now I need to get out of, need to get into the habit of doing some reviews. I think I'm actually going to be doing a review here shortly on Hero Series. I think I mentioned this last stream. I'll make a Hero Series review on the guys that I've got at the moment. And then I'll see if I can do some minor editing. I might play around with either, like, I don't know, some kind of pirated editing software I can get, or I can just bite the bullet and figure out how the hell to use, what do I have? I don't even remember what I got. It is DaVinci Resolve. I can just bite the bullet and play, just fuck around with DaVinci Resolve. I mean, fair. Well, hold on. Let me walk back in here and just keep watching my stream. Maybe it's just the bitrate not being able to go. Let me go all the way back here. Because I want to be able to check that it's just, like, not pitch black. Because I can see perfectly fine. Okay, it's just bitrate. Okay, never mind. I think we're fine then. Because I have my brightness on full, right? Oh, that's really bright. Is it? Actually, that looks like default. Watch, it's actually just the brightness spot being fully bright. Okay, that drastically improved things. Okay. So it's my dumbass, not OBS. God, I'm not used to... The 30-second, like, wait I have to do to go double-check everything is just obnoxious. Oh! Cow! 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 Wait, where is he? Cow! It is weird how it works. Because then, like, I'm asking questions and waiting, like, 30 seconds for a response, and I'm, like, rambling about something else, and I instantly forget. Cow! I have Poppy. I'll go feed it to him. Because that I can at least take him out of the mob cap, I think. I don't know how that works. I think if I just feed him with the other mob cap. Where is he?
got like a really oh here he is. Get a really dumb shot of you. Like stop moving. You fucker. Well. Cow.
Anyways, I figured I'd pop in for a sec. I gotta rework my sleep schedule again. Well, you're dumbass because it's 3:16 in the morning. L loser.
Don't worry, I bully him because I've known him for 10 years. I don't bully him because I don't like him. There you go. I'll use that as a thumbnail. Anyways, yeah, go to sleep, weirdo. Maybe go fix your sleep schedule when you're not staying up at 3 in the morning watching my streams. What is it doing? Oh, also, you, because I don't know if you're still here or not, given the fact that you've gone silent and you haven't said goodnight or anything, like you usually do, you gotta send me some, yeah, see, I fucking knew it, you're still here, give me some royalty-free music suggestions, so I can, yeah, put something on the background while you guys are on here, so it's not just blank space, the blank space. I can't talk without a lisp all of a sudden.
This is on the screen.
Thank you. Yeah. Get out of here, weirdo, with your sleep schedules, loser. Scram. Well, I don't have to do it right now at this moment. It's just give me suggestions. Where are all the squid? I wonder if there's any royalty-free shit on. Well, no, there's definitely some royalty-free on like Spotify. Like, I'm pretty sure people pirated it and downloaded it and put it everywhere. I just make a streaming PL, like some fantasy music or just some background music of some kind, just to make the thing pass by. Oh no, I'm ready. I needed a boot. What is your favorite food? That's a. God, what is strange? What? Well, not strange, but like, what questions, man? Favorite food. I can't really tell you, man. I like. I mean, I can't really tell you because I also don't really eat. I just kind of exist. I can't really even say anything too. Like, I can't just say sandwich or burger because there's so many different ones in between. Favorite food. Spaghettis are pretty good. Anything like any pasta and red sauce, really. Pasta, red sauce, maybe some sandwiches are another good one too. I've gotten really accustomed to like eating some turkey clubs. Fuck, I work at a deli. Like, when I'm not doing this shit, so. The amount of like time, like you go. It's actually kind of nuts, by the way. How you can be so dog shit at your main skill that like a lot of people aren't dog shit at, and then you get like a job, and then all of a sudden it's like doing said skill, and it's like, oh, that's not too hard. I used to be absolutely shit at making sandwiches. But then I get a job at a deli that makes sandwiches. I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty easy. What the fuck? Now, when it comes to like burrito wrap, I don't know what it is, but maybe I'm just too white, and I just can't boggle how to like wrap a burrito. Or maybe it's just the shitty burrito, like the tortillas we use at our job, and they're just like a little still or hard or whatever. Because it just... that squid saved my life. Are there two? Oh, there's two. Ow. Ow. Oh, he's a piece of shit. No, 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 I... Fucking baby trident wielder, you asshole. I don't know if you guys even saw that. You might not even saw that. But I saw it and I was like, fuck off. I'll see if I can get another trident though. That'd be cool, because then I get a loyalty trident, that'd be great, and then I can get like my channel trident and that'd be awesome. I don't think any of you guys answered my questions though. Like, actually no, I'll answer the favorite food one, because I guess I'll just kind of, oh no, I already did. It's the pasta red sauce. That's my personal favorite. Now, I want to know what you guys' favorite song, like music genre, whatever it is. I know what Coco is, so I don't really care about you, loser, if you're still here. I don't think he is though. Is he gone as quickly as he appeared? That little thing? Fish. Oh no, he's still there. Anyways, but yeah, I would love to know what you guys' favorite songs and stuff or genre and stuff. So like, when I... God, your dick. God, your dick. Dick. Yeah. Oh God, this is awful. Just so whenever I can get like some royalty-free stuff or whatever, I can probably do. Or fuck, you know what? Maybe I can get Coco to make me some music for streaming. Ow. Just go. Dodge and weave. Dodge and... Ooh! No. I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. I am so dead. Or no, I'm not. Oh my fucking God, this is annoying. Nirvana? Nirvana's a good band, yes. I don't really listen too much to Nirvana though, as weird as it is. I'm totally the guy who would though, I haven't. I'm more like Pink Floyd. Well, okay, my favorite band is, it changes. It always changes. Fall Out Boy has always been kind of a one that I kind of default to a little bit, as cringe as it is to say. But I love me some Fall Out Boy. Gorillaz is another good one. I love me Gorillaz too. But when it comes to like some rock bands, it's like older shit. Come on, where is he now? So like,
Again, I don't really listen too much Nirvana.
but I listen to like Jimi Hendrix. I do love music, some Jimi Hendrix. Pink Floyd's one I listen to. Why can I never? Like I'm listening to a playlist right now. I can never think of it off the top of my head. The songs I listen to. Again, despite the fact that I have one in my playlist. Where are 3 boats? Where'd this one come from? Okay. Whatever.
Anyways. Okay.
It's probably in DMs, so it's probably on streamer mode. And I have Discord just outright just stopped. But thank you. I'll go double check them whenever I can. Honest to God. So okay, I've worked quite a bit.
Good night, by the way.
If you're honk showing, anyways, good night. But I've worked quite a bit with like music and stuff. I'm not very much of a musical guy. I'll make that very clear. Like if you're gonna ask me like instruments and stuff and how to play shit, I'm not very knowledgeable. Or even like sound equipment. Despite the fact that I actually work for a sound company. Or I don't know. I haven't been on season this year. Or the past couple of years. And it's mainly because my dad retired from the company, so I don't know if I'm still available on it. But I used to work seasonally for a sound company, and I'd worked there like a music in the park, and I live in like the central California, but it was music in the park. It was this big live event where people would go and like there would be like farmers market right on a Thursday, and it'd be a live band, it'd be a cover band, or just I guess like the local bands. So some of my favorite bands from there have been cover bands. So like there's one that I would do, sound with and I'd listen to. So like very common ones would be like House of Floyd, which is a Pink Floyd cover band. Foreverland is Neverland, and that's obviously I think a Michael Jackson one. I think it's obvious, but some people don't even realize that it's Michael Jackson, despite the fact that it's literally called Foreverland, which is whatever. But a couple of my favorite ones to have listened to was a Jimi Hendrix cover artist, because he was pretty much a solo artist himself. I mean, he'd have his own little band, but there'd be like people he himself would commission. But he was the fucking best Jimi Hendrix band. I loved him. He looked the part, he sounded the part, he played the part, he acted the part. He was perfect, One I really liked was a cover band of Steely Dan named Deja Vu. Oh god, the Fall Out Boy Minecraft parodies. Oh dear god. I can only imagine how iffy that could be. So we back in. I really need to be careful about singing because I know I can do little bits and pieces, but that one bear. Oh, you guys are talking to each other. Okay, I think you. I don't know what you're talking. I don't remember what you're talking about. There's a lot of Minecraft parodies that swim through my head sometimes. Yeah, it's just empty. Use that as a chest in there. Oh, all the squids. Dead? It's a trap. Goddamn well. Anyways, back on the topic of that though. Again, Deja Vu was one of my favorite ones. One of my favorite cover bands. And it's a Steely Dan in Chicago cover. They're really good. They were playing this year on August 8th, and I missed it because my dad wanted to do something else, and I knew I was wanting to look forward to it. Oh well, there's always next time. But no, they're a really good band. If you're ever in like the Contra Costa County area, stop by and meet the park in Concord. Seriously, give it a listen. I will. Fall Out Boy Minecraft parody by It's Rux. Okay. What song is it parodying? Is it anything off of? Is it like the American Beauty, American Psycho album? Is it Save Rock and Roll? Or is it one of their older albums? Now I'm intrigued about what this could be. If you're like saying it's really good. I cannot believe it's actually 3:30 in the morning there. I should move my birds in here too. Because if it's one of the older Fall Out Boy songs, that's actually like, oh, it's lighted up. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh God. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that one's actually pretty okay. I don't remember how it goes, but I know exactly what you're talking about. It's the funny part. I've heard it before. I know what you're talking about now. Oh God. What a oh Lord. You know what's really okay? So Fall Out Boy, I do love me Fall Out Boy, but sometimes whenever I listen to him, I feel like I'm just like a 13-year-old, right? Sometimes. Again, I listened to him when I listened to Fall Out Boy when I was a wee lad. Like, okay, if you go into my old videos, you'll hear me in the background, like very muffled. This old radio that would I'd play, right? And I either like play the CDs, right? I had a couple of the Fall Out Boy albums. But like, it was either Fall Out Boy albums or whatever random radio station it was. I don't remember what it was. But I just listened to that, and like every time I get reminded of at least Light It Up, or no, my songs know what my songs. Oh God, my songs know what you did in the dark. There you go. I think that's that's the other name. I think it could just be a different name other than Light It Up. But every time I hear that song, I just think of like some really old, like 2013, like just like this really old edgy AMV video. And that's the best part about it too, is I used to watch that shit when I was younger, man. I was cringe. I'm still arguably cringe now. I went the wrong way. Arguably, I'm still cringe now in some way, but like I was like super cringe when I was younger. Arguably, I'd say it's not as bad as the modern cringe. Modern cringe is just sad to see. It's not even like, oh, you know, he's just going through a phase, you know, he likes his stuff. Like, the modern cringe is actually just depressing to see, because it's not even like good brain rot. Oh god. Okay, another one I listen to sometimes. I mean, I love all these songs. These are good songs, but it makes me just cringe a little bit because of the my experiences with it. Thanks for the Memories is another one. God, that is actually such an old song, right? I think it's also pretty quintessential, like, emo 2013, yeah. Or even, no, Thanks for the Memories came out in 2007. What am I talking about? Wait, no. When did that out? How old is this song? Why am I forgetting? Yeah, no, it was 2007. I'm right. I knew it. 2007. On the, why can I remember your album? I have this album, I can't. Infinity on a High, that's right. You probably heard like that first in because I had to double check. But yeah, no, like, and Thanks for the Memories was one of my. There was a fucking. There was. Oh god, let's say. Okay, you know what, I'll just say it. There were a couple. There was a point in my life back in like, oh. How old was I? And when I was 13? Hold on. When was I 13? Now I can't even do math on top of my head. I just turned 22 now. I can't figure out my own age. That's unfortunate. I get back here. I need my life. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that works. 22 now. Oh my god, 9 years ago. There's no way I was 20. Really? Oh no, that lines up. Never mind. Okay, so when I was like 12 to 13, I think it was legitimate when I was 13. I could just look at my chin. Oh, I'm an idiot. Anyways, I think we already knew this though. But when I was 13, yeah, 9 years back. Thank you. That took me way too long. I know. I figured it out eventually. I'm a slow one. But 9 years ago, there was I had a bit of a Pokemon phase, yeah? And one of my favorites was Lucario, and I got sucked in to the weirder side of the internet. Like, this was also, like, peak peak Google Plus, too, yeah? So, on top of me being on Google Plus, I was also a Pokemon fan. And there was a couple. Again, my favorite one was Lucario. So I remember distinctly 2 AMV videos that I would watch a lot when I was a kid for no reason other than I was just a weird kid. It was an AMV of a Lucario AMV. I think it was when it was like... What was the Pokemon movie where Lucario... Was it N? That was in the movie? Hold on, let me look this up. I need to figure this out. Hold on. What movie was this? What movie was this? Oh, The Mystery of Mew. That's right. It was an AMV of The Mystery of Mew. Or the Jotaro looking ass motherfucker and Lucario are there. And it was just thanks for the memories. And it wasn't even really an AMV as much as it was just an anime, like a fan art weird whatever like movie made by like some other 13-year-old. And that was played to the moves like Jagger, and I don't know why, but it was a compilation of like stolen fan art of Lucario, and it was just to the moves like Jagger, and it was such a weird one. And then it was those two that led me down the rabbit hole of further weird shit on the internet, like furry stuff. I mean, it was also Google Plus, but it was just that and like a couple other things that just led me down that weird side of YouTube and the internet as a whole. And it's like, oh god. And now I regret it. Kind of, not really. But it was such a cringe thing, man. Like, I remember actually cringing, like, so hard, like, thinking about it. Because I remember I found it, too. It was in my liked videos. It was one of the first ones I had on my liked. And I remember I found it, like, a long time back when I was, like, 18. I'm like, why did I watch this? Because that led me down, like, a bunch of other rabbit holes. Because, again, there was unfortunately a lot of weird overlap with, like, who knows, and shit. So, like, there was, like, weird, like, furry, like, war timeline. Like, I remember distinctly there was, like, this AMV video of, like, Skillet. Of course, Skillet's another band I used to listen to a lot when I was a kid. It was Skillet and Dodgetree, too. Dodgetree I figured out because of course, Bionicle and his use of Crash in 2007, and how synonymous that became with Bionicle 2007 stuff. Don't get me through that. Don't even get me through the creepypasta phase, man. I don't want to. I don't want to rethink about that. Oh, God, the fucking Slenderman. Oh god, the obsession, the mild obsession I had with, I think, like TikTok. Is it TikTok or what was his name? It was Jeff the Killer, TikTok, ILS Jack, I think, and Slenderman. I think the one I still like the most, arguably. Okay, the two I like the most out of all of them, arguably, are Slenderman and Jeff. Jeff and Slenderman are like the legendary ones. Those two are like good. I think those are very good. But like Eyeless Jack, TikTok, all the other random weird ones are just like because they're not really creepypastas as much as much as they are like random like OCs and shit. Because arguably those two characters and like a bunch of other ones that I don't remember off the top of my head were just used as their weird, edgy, like OC fanfiction Wattpad stuff. Oh, that actually reminds me. It gives me like a brilliantly off. What was that? Was that a? I don't know. I might be just hearing something else. I don't think there was anything. No, it can't be. Anyways, but a gloriously awful idea that I had is that I wonder if I still had it bookmarked, but there was a fan fiction I saw, or I found a while back, that I did a reading to with my friends. Like, this is a long time ago, an archive. And it was a Darth Maul fanfiction. Where Darth Maul... My one was Jet the Killer and Cinnamon. Yeah. And Eyeless Jack. Yeah. They all kind of ended up being around each other. Anyways, but there was a Darth Maul fanfiction. Where it was Darth Maul. And it was an erotica. I'll just make that. But it was a your reader Darth Maul, right? And it was a Darth Maul fanfic that revolved around Darth Maul cucking Obi-Wan out of his Padawan, like actually cucking him. It wasn't like him taking it. I mean, like actual cuckolding. And I read it. And I read it in my Darth Maul impression. But it's gotten a little worse. I kind of pride myself on being okay at doing voices. But I remember I did a voice that was based off the Sam Witwer voice. And I'm not gonna say the line, but it's I might as well. But there was a line, basically, in the entire one that ended up getting everyone. Like, it just became something that I can't believe is on a sound bit in one of my servers yet. Okay, it's great. Because it's weird. Keep in mind, this is all done without legs, by the way. So, this is still Maul. I think this is like Mandalorian arcs, too. And it's just Maul having like a your name reader, right? So it could be whatever. So he's doing shit to you. And I think maybe it was your name, or maybe it was like specifically female. I don't remember. But I remember distinctly, right? And this line, I've memorized it since, and it's never left my head. And it was... Do you want to come, little Jedi? It was... It was the greatest fucking line out of the entire fucking fan fiction. There's multiple parts, but I don't remember a single word outside of it. It's just that line, and it's so funny because it's so out of character for it. And it's just so awful. I love it, but I also hate it. And it was legitimately like the whole premise of it, right? Was that like you're on like some kind of like cargo ship, right? And you're like the hold. Like Obi-Wan's tied up in like some like I think like the super commando armor or something like that, and you're just a Jedi tied up too, and it's just like what the fuck. It's obviously made for like the weird people who are like okay watching the viewership drop by a perk. That's so good, but it's obviously meant for like the weird like women who would like that shit. But it's so fucking funny. I think the worst part about it though is that it was actually decently well written, and like it wasn't some shitty like poor grammar like erotica. It was like well written like erotica. Like at least the grammar was good, and like it actually knew what it was talking about. But like it became a fucking a running joke within my friend group where it would just be like randomly that out of nowhere, and now it's bad. I wish I might be able to dig it up. I think I had it on my bookmarks somewhere. I might be able to see if I could post a link to it. I'm not gonna do a reading of it. No fucking way in hell. I used to do that on like fanfiction generator. That got old after a while because it just gave you the same prompt. But maybe I'll do like a bad fanfiction reading night, you know? That'd be cool. Get back into the olden roots of shit, where we just look for like really bad fanfictions and stuff. I don't know. Hello, little shit. It's on archive.org. At least to my knowledge, from my memory, it's on archive. I can never do it as good as I did back when I first did it though, because it scarred people, man. Like my friends were like, it was a solid like 20 to 30 minutes of just disgust. We couldn't get past the point. Like I think we stopped after that and did something else, and then we picked it up like a while later. Okay, that was the. Here I was thinking that was the Golden Freddy laughing thing, but it's not. It's just a cave sound. I actually thought just that with the music I'm listening to in the background was just the. I'm like, who the fuck is in a call with me or something? I have Discord closed. Who got access to my computer and is not playing random fucking sound effects? I don't even like stream like any donation setup at all. Like I have none of that. Like where is these sounds coming from? And it's just my schizophrenia going in. Alrighty, let's see. I need self-touch, which means I need another villager. I don't really want to get villager stuff right now. I'd rather, like, deal with that later. I'd also like to get more XP and stuff. Oh, God damn it. I do like the fact that they're at least a little bit more dynamic now. Instead of just being like, when you walk up and you hit them, they actually like give you ink and swim off. Well, I guess we could just go explore for a little bit. Like, let's just go explore. I don't think we're gonna get to the nether roof today. Oh wait, I might be. Hold on. I have an idea. I might not even need self-touch at the moment. This might be another stream. But, like, this could get me a good boost. There's two of them. You have grass. Can't move. Oh. Dickhead. Fuck. I think they're guaranteed to drop the block all the time. Any way they can. I remember back in the older versions, these guys would drop their block. They would just like die and they wouldn't drop the block they were holding. I think now it's a guaranteed drop. So yeah, there we go. I got another grass block. Loser, get pwned. Oh, you know what we'll get? We'll get animals. Hold on. Let me go grab a couple of animals. Boat. That's what we'll get, because I could use some animals like sheep and pig. That's useful. Those are useful. Yo, what's up? Nox Minecraft. Another new guy. What's up? A lot of new guys tonight. What's up, dog? I think the first one that we're gonna get is sheep, because that's good. Ow. How's it going, my guy? Welcome to the chat. We're playing Minecraft on the streamer world. Our project, we just finished a hobbit hole, which is my starter base. And now I'm out getting animals for my island. We're also on a quest for Silk Touch, and we're going to end up at some point. Okay, no, that's not it. I need a sheep. I'd rather have sheep nearby. Close than away. Anyways, we're on a quest for Subtouch, and we're in a funny little snapshot that allows you to break bedrock with grass, of all things. So we're going to do that at some point, whether it be this stream or the next. I don't know. So yeah. At the moment, I'm looking for sheep because my island only spawns with mushrooms. Oh, also, I've a couple streams ago we completely just moved the village from a savannah to the island, so that's cool. I'd be surprised if there's like 8 villagers over there, and you're like, you know, hey. So I'll take this because this is useful. You're not a spider. You're an enderman. Nope. I don't want to look at you. Go away. Okay. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good, we're good. I'm gonna get the skeletons, see if we can get a dog too. Cool as hell. Thank you, dog. I'm glad you know me. It's actually I'm a very agitating person, if I had to put it lightly. So, the mere fact that I'm able to entertain is pretty cool. Thank you, dog. That means a bit. It actually means a bit. You're pretty cool, dude, dog. So we're in our. Okay, there's a sheep. Let's just make it easy on me. Come back for the other one. Okay, now I gotta get you out. Come here. There we go. Always take a chance to harvest some sack, squid. I don't know where that third one went, but I got a couple more. God, getting ink, by the way, with looting gets so much fucking easier. If you're ever gonna get that, librarians, ink sacks, looting. It's like infinite money glitch. It is such a good fucking glitch. Well, glitch. It's just infinite money. You get what I mean. Especially when you get it down to like a one-to-one trade. It's so easy. Like, you don't even need a farm. Like, if you're doing it passively, you don't need it. Why the hell is my crosshair having a stroke? just when I'm boating. That's nice. Ooh, big 4-0. 4 o'clock. Bed, get this out, get another sheep, repeat. And then see if we can maybe get another villager in play and see if I can get a nice silk touch one. And then I get one silk touch and then we get myself some fortune, it'd be great, but that might be a minute. There's a fucking ton of iron columns. Depends on what I'm doing. Silk touch, they're both incredibly useful. Like if I'm gonna go out mining and stuff, like I don't know, like mending and stuff. For like quartz. Yeah, no, it's definitely like fortune, but silk touch is just good. Like I need it for like grass. I need it for glass. So grass, glass, ore blocks if I need it, stone if I need it, without having, of course, to use coal. You know, like they're both just as good as each other. They're just, you know, they're different. It's not like I choose one or the other. They're both great enchantments to have. You know. It's kind of like choosing sharpness or smite. Like, for my time, definitely smite. You know, like I don't really need anything for sharpness. Because I'm in a single player. I don't need sharpness as much as I need smite. Because there's a lot more undead mobs I'm dealing with, and more of the undead I'm dealing with than there is players and entities like that. So I don't need it. So it's completely just on the use base. I always have at least 2, so always. I never have just one. I always try to get my hands on both. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Put a meal and stuff. We'll put you. Actually, I can trade this. You. Actually, go there. Go here. I don't have anything here. I can trade most of that. I can put those back. Don't need that. And then I can trade the insects. I think also if I get like 12, like increments of 12. Oh, also, always go in increments of 12 if you've got a 1-to-1 trade. Because I believe it's 12 that maxes it out, and then they refresh it. So if I wanted to get like 12, like if I wanted to get like a maxed out trade for these guys, here, I'll show you. No video coming out on your channel tomorrow? While you're showing things, just show it. I don't know why you need another moderator here. I don't care. I am the stream host. Get out of here. I don't really have any other moderators. Not at the moment, because all the ones that I do have are asleep. Or gone. Buy a couple more, and then always good to know that you got more videos coming out tomorrow, though. I'll be sure to watch it. Well, I guess it's. Is it tomorrow, like, for you, or is it, like, today? Because technically, if you want to go. Like, I don't know what time it is for you. Do you mean, like, today is the 29th? So, you mean 29th or 30th? Because I'm in the middle. Again, it's like 4 in the morning here, so it could already be, like, tomorrow for you. Or for me. What was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Trading some more stuff and then going back out. I don't know why I'm so... My attention span gets so sidetracked. Other Jimmy's like, oh, let me go watch it here. Let me go show you this. I immediately grabbed... Oh, I need lead. Oh my god. Leads, then back, then leads, then back. Oh my god. Okay, tomorrow, 33, okay. So we're all on the same page, because again, today's 29, and I just, like, I don't know if it's, like, you, I don't know if you're already in the day or not. I don't know if you're behind me or not. I don't know where you are. But that being said, there really isn't any other day, I guess, sooner than that. I think, like, if you go out further, let's see, like, what's the end of, like, Hawaii? Or does that fall under Alaska standard? Like, I don't know. Because I know it's already the 30th for Australia, Japan, I think China, maybe? Around 12 o'clock. Okay, so you're European, that's right. You're Euro. That means you're 8. Oh, no, it means you're British. Or in that TMZ. Whether you're in like British time or whatever it is, you're over there. Okay, that makes. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, need to worry about cows because I just shit one of these. I'd say British or whatever you are because there's also a ton of other countries there. Like France, whatever half of that Australia is, or not Australia, why did I say Africa? That western half of Africa. Norway, no, Norway is not. I think Iceland's in it. I don't know if Iceland's there. I know for whatever reason, Belgium, Germany, anything east of London's pretty much all in their own standard time. They're like an hour ahead. France more or less has just one or two, I think. I'm trying to remember my geography around there. And how, like, the time zones work. I know London, I know Britain is all one time zone. I know it's in one whole one, but I don't know what else falls in that time zone. Also, I think time zones are stupid. Like, not in the concept, like, obviously it makes sense, right? But the way that they're drawn out makes no fucking sense. Why can't we agree as a collective, a species, to just draw straight lines down the longitude? Or latitude. Wait, what are hold on. I don't know what. Hold on. Latitude. Okay, no, I'm right. I think. I don't know why I can never just remember what latitude is. Oh no, latitude's okay. No, it's longitude. But I don't know why we can't. Okay. Anyways, I don't know why we can't just agree as a species to just draw straight lines and just say every, I don't know, like, however many miles it is. Like, I think it's like 1,600 miles is another hour added on or off.
and it'd be straight lines down. But we can't. We just can't. We have to draw the dumbest, fucking stupidest lines ever to exist. Like, the prime meridian is legitimately the only straight line, and even it isn't even followed to. Nobody follows the prime meridian. It's just completely ignored in the sense of just the world. And then there's the anti-meridian, and the anti-meridian's even worse because of, like, the Solomon Islands and Fiji and shit. It's so stupid. Like, if I had it my way, if I were president of America, or I just had it my way, I'd just make it a thing where just we recognize every, like, 1,600 miles or whatever, right? Which I think is, like, 2,300 kilometers, I think, for you. Because I know, like, kilometers... So meters and yards are pretty close together in terms of... meters and yards are pretty close together in terms of, like, length. And there's, like, some 1,700 yards in each. Or 1,700 yards in both a mile and kilometer. And I know, like, a kilometer is just, like, short. A kilometer is, like, shorter. So I'm trying to figure out on the top of my head what that would be. And I want to say it's, like, some 2,300 kilometers. So every, like, 2,300 kilometers, it'd just be a new hour just being added on or off. I guess that means subtracted, but it would just follow around the meridian. Because we already agreed that the meridian in itself is the straight line that goes and divides the world in half that way. Like the equator divides the world in half the other way. So, I'd just be like, I'd make it official, right? And I'd only recognize time zones like that, because I can't stand the modern borders they have. I don't understand why, you know? I really don't. And then daylight savings is both just something that's weird or not. I don't really care about daylight savings. I know a lot of people outside of America find it weird. I know a lot of people in America find it weird, but, I mean, it's just kind of a thing that we do. For whatever reason, even now. I don't really feel either way because of it. I know, like, daylight savings only exists so it can get you out of the house more. It shortens the day because of the fact that it wants you to spend more time out in the... Or no, it lengthens the day or shortens the day because it wants you to either spend more time inside or out. Which I find kind of redundant anyway because the Earth already does that. You know, like, daylight's already longer. At least for me, it's already longer, right? Because I live in the northern hemisphere. It's, like, 99% of the other people here. But, like, it's longer here. And I live up on the very far north. So, again, like, it gets all... Like, daylight does indeed change. I don't really see the purpose of adding daylight savings. But some people do it. It's just the concept of time and the concept of, like, daylight savings and shit is just stupid because we can never agree on it. Do we need to add an hour or do I need to subtract it? You know? Do I draw squiggly random lines around rivers and borders and mountains and stuff? Or do I, like, follow fucking solid, hard lines every mathematical point? Like, everyone complains about, like, how the America and all the rest of the world uses different, like, measurement systems, right? But no one complains about the time zones. I mean, they do, but, like, no one complains about, like, the borders of them. Everyone just kind of seems to accept it. And it's just like, why? Like, why are we complaining about one thing, though? Like, we're complaining about something completely useless, right? Because in my opinion, too, on the topic of, like, measurement systems, in my opinion, I think both the metric and the imperial system have their strengths and weaknesses. I think they're both very well, like, could complement each other. And it's really because of the fact that both are based off of different numerical systems. So, the imperial system is a fractional, right? And I believe it's based off of... I think it's only like a... Well, it's not, is it a binary? No, it's not a binary system. It's a fractional system. And it counts itself exponentially as well. Yeah, the days are actually lengthening because of the gravitational influences of the sun and moon. You're right. But that's beside the point. I mean, like, within seasons, right? So what causes daylight to lengthen or shorten on seasons is the tilt. So if you're facing, like, in summer right now, for here in America, if the sun is... The northern hemisphere is, like, the closest to the Earth. It's facing the Earth, right? And thus it's getting more sunlight. But in the winter it gets less because it's facing away, or it's at an angle that faces more of it away. But you are right. The ever-growing of the sun, the drifting of the moon, and just the overall tug and pull of other gravitational objects in the universe and in the solar system are causing the Earth to slow down gradually. So days are getting longer. Earth is set to go into like a 25-hour period. It's already pretty much close to there already. It's like some... Actually, no, I don't think it is. I could be wrong on that. Anyways. But it's set to go in a 25-hour period within the next, like, I don't know, like 100, 200,000 years, maybe longer. Maybe it's a million. Either way, it's a very much a it's in an astronomical scale, it's happening soon. So. Well, that's just because of the fact that time moves faster as you go on. The more you live, the longer you experience life and time, the quicker they go, because of the fact that you have more of a denominator, so the smaller days become more insignificant to the bigger ones, right? So batches of... And thus they go by faster. So it's a completely human perspective as to why days go by longer, right? Like when you're 5 years old, 4 years old, you can remember so much, and like years even drag on so long because you had such a limited amount of time, right? But now that you're living, like, no, more and more of your time, they go by faster because you just become smaller and smaller percentages of your life, essentially. And thus, they become more and more convoluted. On top of that, too, I mean, the human mind is not perfect, and it's prone to memory issues. And just like everything else, after a time, if you were to, even with a computer, if you were to let it go for a while, it is bound to slip up and bound to make mistakes and bound to get corrupted. And it's no different than the human mind. So the longer it goes, the more running on fumes it becomes. And thus is just the way of life. So... Though yes, the days might be getting longer, the experience of these days gets shorter. And that is reality for you. I guess. Which is why it's always important to try to cherish each moment. Always. Doesn't matter. It is much more pointless to fret over that stuff than to move on and live it. And I know that sounds pretty basic and pretty generic, but like, if you really, I mean, even if you think about it like rationally, right? It is such a waste of time to be like depressed or sad or mopey, right? That doesn't mean like they're completely invalid and that you can't spend time being them, because obviously as a human being you need it, right?
It is a good analogy. You're gonna get that sometimes. I get into some moods. Anyways, but when it comes to it, right? Like, again, humans need time to be sad or be angry or be happy, right? But like, arguably, like the rate, like the optimal rate for a human to work and function is to be happy or to be content, right? So it's much more optimal for your time in existence to be as happy or as content as possible than running on like depression or fumes, basically. But again, it's important to do that, because if you don't, then you're gonna end up dealing with a whole bunch of different, you know, systems. Like, again, think of yourself kind of like like a machine, right? Like, the more you get angry, right? Like, if sadness is an issue, right, and depression is an issue, and trauma is an issue, right? Then it's best to fix those issues, because, like a machine, right? Like, oh, you know, I might be having an oil, you know, running low on oil, right? Or, oh, you know, might be, you know, gas, or a gasket leak, or, you know, low on fuel, whatever, right? Whatever it could be. Like, the more you let something be worn and torn, the more it's going, and you do nothing about it, the more it's going to end up piling up, and the more time you're going to have to spend on it, and then more issues become, right? Rather than experiencing it and fixing it right then and there. That doesn't mean it's, like, easy, either. Like, sometimes, like, simple things can lead to really shitty scenarios, right? Like, oh, I go into the doctor's office, there's a mole, it's gotten a little big, maybe a little itchy, maybe it burns, maybe it's just like you're feeling a bit more tired or weary, so you go in and go, oh shit, I've got skin cancer, and that's, you know, leads on to a whole cancer diagnosis and battle and stuff. But like, even then, right, with all that stuff, it's best that you nip it then and now than having to deal with it later, right? And even then, like, even if it gets more severe and if it gets more and more out of hand or whatever, it's always best to always remember that, like, even if you've got time limited, that, I mean, you still got time, you know? And it's best to just kind of keep up in spirits than down, and that's kind of a hard thing to do, I'm not gonna lie, as someone who's been through quite a bit. I'm not gonna lie either, I mean, like, it helps also having antidepressants. Because, I mean, I personally too, I'll violate my HIPAA, because I can do that. I have a serotonin deficiency. I'm not very, I don't produce enough or a lot of serotonin. I don't remember the specific reason as to why, but I'm pretty deficient in serotonin. So it's a hassle for me. But then I started taking antidepressants, and a bunch of these, like, really bad things that happened to me. Like, I mean, I was depressed a lot more, but also, like, I've gotten, like, to the point where, like, I've had, like, weird heart rate. I've had, like, like, thyroid issues because of my serotonin being so low. And how it would just keep getting, like, high and low, right? So I had a lot of other issues outside of, you know, depression and stuff. But then I took my antidepressants and it helped a bit. But it's also opened a bunch of other stuff. But something I've learned, too, as just living, and something I've kind of just managed to just kind of figure out a little bit, is just always try to, like, keep on the bright side of things. And if you ever get, like, too swamped or too in deep with something, honest to God, it works. I mean, it works for me. Maybe not for you, but it works for me, at least. I like to go on walks. I like to go out. I like to just throw on music or something with my headphones and just explore. Like, I live in Contra Costa County. I live in, like, the Central Valley, California. There's not much to do here, or not Central Valley, like, Central Bay Area, California, right? There's not much to do here. But fortunately for me, I've got a whole other parts of the like, Central California to explore. So I've been to San Francisco more times than I can count. I've been on, like, nature walks more times than I can count. And honest to God, it helps. Like, I think something that people tend to forget is how good seeing green and how good it feels to, like, have sunlight on you, right?
Like, people actually, like, I mean, touch grass is basically what I'm saying, but, like, it's a nice feeling. It really is. And, like, another thing, too, appreciate the small things in life, too. Even if it's, like, tiny things. If you're able to, like, it doesn't matter what it is, whether it be, like, a brick, or, like brickwork, or, like, a mural, or a painting, or something like that, appreciate it. Value it, like, study it, look at it, like, think about it, right? If it's like watching people on a subway, right? Like, cause I take BART, and I trust me, I've watched people before. Oh, I clutched it. You saw that? I clutched it. Anyways. But yeah, like, always try to cherish, like, the smaller moments in life, right? Again, whether it be, like, watching people or whatever, right? And, I mean, again, I also live in San Francisco. So, helping people also helps. And what I mean by that is that, again, I live in California and in America and in right next to San Francisco, and San Francisco has a rampant crisis in terms of like housing and drugs and homelessness and whatnot. And even if it's a small amount, even if it's a little bit, right? Even if it might be just talking to them, it's always best to just help out, do something, right? Contribute. You know, buying them a Coke, getting them a glass of water, getting them something to eat. You know, of course, don't really like give them money. I don't really suggest doing that. I don't typically do. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. But just try to help out. You know, give them. You know, it's not. It's best to be humane than inhumane to other people. It's best to help them out than just not help them out. It's best to understand than not understand. I mean, sometimes. Of course, there's always moments where if you ever try to understand something you possibly can't, then you're just ending up, you know, getting into a crisis, and that's never fun, but also the limitations of a human mind. But yeah, no, like, I just, that's just kind of my recommendation. Take in the small things, and cherish small things while you have, you know? Live while you can, and, like, death is always around the corner. And once you get to that point, and if you ever feel like, you know, scared or you're in a crisis, just know that, you know, you can't stop it, you know? It's gonna be an inevitability at some point. And again, once you live, I guess it's also kind of like living on the edge a little bit too. And to be frank, I mean, just to be living is to live off the edge, if you really think about it, because, like, you know, again, I could die, like, right now. I could have a major stroke or a heart attack or, fuck, I don't know, like a rock fall through the roof. Like, hit by a meteorite or, like, a satellite or something, and, like, everything dies, or I can blow up, you know? And something bad could happen. And, again, and I'm not doing anything threatening or dangerous, right? I'm just sitting down, playing Minecraft on the live stream, talking to you guys. Or to those who stick around or whatever, right? Just essentially just screaming into the void a little bit, too, right? Because sometimes there's just... It is just, like, screaming into the void a little bit. And I talk to myself a lot, too. But, like, it's just... You kind of just realize that, again, like, just to basically live is to just live on the edge. Because it's just... It is dangerous. It is always short. And as short as it may seem, it can always be shorter. You know? And you don't know that. You don't ever know when that could be. But, like... Rather than worrying about when, you should just focus on what you could do now, right? At least that's my thought. Some people may be different. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm venturing a little bit. I found something. Let's see if I get food in here too. I actually did need this. Food and maybe like a bed for me to steal. God damn it. This is gonna be
take all this actually. I don't really need leather. I don't know. It just. No, I don't know. I guess it's just enough of my rambling. I guess because I kind of lost track of what I was saying when I was looking. Wow, what the fuck? It's gonna ruin Portal 2. I can actually make like a little like outpost here if I really wanted to. I might do that. I might do something I do. I might have to like save the coordinates here because then I can come back and you can overhaul. Oh, fuck. Give me in. Give me in. There we go. Let's see this. Actually, no, I'll just put this right back in here. I don't have to carry it around. And I'll save that. Get in the boat. Oh, I should probably save the coordinates. There we go. Oh, you know what? Another thing I'd actually recommend doing. This actually just came to my mind too. Is actually also music. Back on the topic of music, I guess. But music is also, I think, pretty much like one of the easiest, if not very important, because of the fact that you can. A lot of the songs are very like introspective too, like, or they can be. Like some of my favorite songs are very much that. Like, I love King Crimson. It is nothing but just some weird psychedelic introspective, you know, band. Or, like, Dio. Or Rainbow. Or, you know. Always, like, they have good songs, right? And, like, I think some of the best songs, too, are ones that can also tell a story. While also having nice, right? Like, again, I'm a big fan of Dio, and even though it's not like, I don't know, I guess it also means like I'm a big fan of, I mean, obviously I'm a big fan of JoJo too, which is also another plug. JoJo makes your life so much better. If you haven't watched JoJo, I highly recommend it. A lot of the songs are like, it's such, like, they're good songs, right? And good songs that sound good, make you think, and have like different analogies are so good. Like one of my personal favorite songs, if I had to like recommend it to anyone, and I have been, is "Catch the Rainbow" by Rainbow. It's such a good song. And if anything, I also recommend always listening to that song whenever you're on like a train or out on a walk or out and about, right? But always make sure to try to listen to it while it's in the rain, because to catch the rainbow while listening to it in like, whether it be like a light shower or a downpour or a mist or something, just hits so much different than if you were just listening to it like in your home. It does. It really does. It's also just finding the experience of the song and living that experience of the song. I think that's also what makes songs so impactful and so cool and so like introspective and interesting. Because a lot of those favorite songs, I have done that. I have just gone out and like tried to live what the song is singing about, right? Like, again, like Catch the Rainbow. We believed we catch the rainbow. You know? Like it's okay, that is definitely a zombie villager. What am I gonna find? I can't afford it. Though I would love to, and I can get another one cured, I'm not going to. Wink. Yeah, no, I'm always gonna try to recommend something, you know? Maybe it's also just me being a little autistic too. You know, I read and do things a little too deeply too. It's also a kind of a fun game whenever you're walking. Like, again, I go to San Francisco a lot, so I do a lot of walking. And whenever I'm on a walk, I always listen to music. But I think a fun game of mine to do is, like, one, to time yourself. So you throw in X amount of songs, right? And you just kind of go, and you time yourself based on how many songs pass or how long the song is, right? Like, there's a part of San Francisco on O'Farrell and Post. Or no, that's from Powell to... okay, so I started Powell Station, and I go to O'Farrell, and then I walk O'Farrell down to Japantown. And I was able to time myself to listening to, like, Epitaph, Court of the Crimson King, and 21st Century Schizo Man, I think. Because I was able to remember the time, or, like, the length of time those songs are, and just walk myself, right? Now I just kind of do it to whatever. But another fun game I like to try to do outside of that is walk to the temple, right? Like, right now, I'm listening to Billie Jean. And I wish I could play these songs for you guys, I really do, but again, copyright's a bitch. No matter how small the channel, I'm going to be fucking scourged if you even think about it. But, like, it's always fun to try to walk to the tempo of the song, or like the beat of the song, right? So, like, the... you know? Just stepping that way is always good. So, I don't know, maybe try these things next time you guys are out, if you ever do think about trying them. Another shipwreck, I'll take that, any other food I can get. Books, I'll take that, and I don't really carry around treasure maps at the moment. Though they are useful, so I don't really want to deal with that. Pumpkins are good. Don't need suspicious stews. Gunpowder's nice, you're nice. How'd I go? Give me him. Give me saturation? Did. Let's give me something that's nice. For once, not a shitty one. Oh, wow. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I forgot I knew. Spam click. Let's get out of here. I guess pick these up. I believe I'm like 2,000 something, 3,000 something. I think it's this way, so I just need to go down. West. I might hit the pisser here in a minute when I get back to. I'm in needing to for a hot minute. Maybe grab myself like a piece of bread or something. What am I listening to? This is oh, 867. 867.
8, 6, 7, 5, 3 on there. It's been a while since I listened to this song. I usually don't listen to it. Thundering, I think. Or is it just raining? I think it's just raining. You know, I think, well, no, I already know you were here late in Bionicle. But if you were to give me a favorite year of Bionicle Hero, Lego Hero, what would it be? What would your favorite year out of all? Well, I mean, if you want to count G2 as well, so like all 16-ish years. Oh, how did I get up here? Is this the big one? Oh, wait, no, is this the second island? I can't remember if this means I'm near the big island or the second island. Anyways, back to my question. What's your favorite year out of all? Let's see, there's 10, 12 or 13 years of Bionicle? Let's just say 13, just to make it safe. I think this is the small one. Okay, no, this is definitely the second one. Okay, that's right. I guess there's not so just exclusively like Lego Hero 2, it's to everyone, so. For those of you who don't know, Bionicle ran from 2000 because of McDonald's promotions. And I count that as Bionicle, so 2000. And some places also air at 2000 rather than 2001, which is what it supposedly started at, but again, 2000. It ended in 2010 and was brought back in 2015 and ended like 2017-ish. So, I guess that means a total of 12 years of Bionicle. And I am rather intrigued to know your favorite years. Personally, my favorite years has to be about 2008, 2007, 2009. But if I could really like pin it down, I think 2007 still wins me out. I still love me 2007 stuff. So, and we'll see you guys give me your answers. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be like back in a flash, like nothing ever happens. Shit. And then something happens, and it's me tripping over stuff. I'll be right back.
flash, like I said. Turn your light off because you don't need that much. Oh. Favorite Bionicle movie?
Sorry. I get myself researched here. Favorite Bionicle movie is the third Bionicle movie, Web of Shadows. That one's one of my favorites. Legend Reborn might be my next, actually, now that I think about it. So it's like
Web of Shadows.
Web of Shadows and then Legend Reborn. Roll to go here. There. Sticky pad. My one is Legend Reborn. That's a pretty good. As much flack as it gets for being kind of shittily written and how weird it is and blah blah blah, I like it. It's a guilty pleasure, you know. As bad as it may be seen, I don't care. The models entertain me. The story of it really like intrigued me when I was a kid. Like whoa, Mata Nui. Whoa, the scroll. And by the way, the scroll are one of my favorite sets. I love the scroll. I have an army of scroll. I'm not even lying. It is ridiculous how many of them I bought. Now, this is all a recent development. When I was a kid, I only had a handful, but now it's just gotten to like in the 20s. 20 to 30 range of the scroll, and it's just fucking important. And I've got another one right here that I got from just a random parts haul that I was able to cobble back together. I think I had to order a couple different little parts, but I was able to just completely just rebuild that scroll with basically every piece in that bin. With plans for many, many more. Where is he? But like, I liked it. Like, the World of Fire Magna 2 also, like, really captivated me. It intrigued me, like, in a degree I never thought I would be intrigued by in Bionicle. Oh, Priest. There he is. Oh, your redstone. Like, maybe I'm also the only one that maybe feel this way, but like I feel like, again, maybe I'm also talking out of my ass because I haven't watched, I haven't watched Lord of the Rings. I've read, oh god, like 2 books. I think I've said this a couple times before, and I just repeat myself a lot. But I've read The Hobbit, and I've read, I think, like the first book, and I can't remember if it's like more than that I've read, or if it's just those that I've read. Because I know it's The Hobbit's one book that I know, but when it comes to like the Lord of the Rings, I can't remember if it's like 5 books or 4 books for the actual Lord of the Rings series. I don't know if it's a trilogy or like a saga, but I know like The Hobbit is definitely one book, and I remember I read that book and I loved it. It's a really good book. But the movies I haven't sat down and read because it's just, they're pretty long. I'm not gonna lie. I just haven't had the free time to do so. But I'm getting back into it because I've gotten a D&D
and I'm starting to get into it a little bit. I've gotten some, I just watched some lore videos. I'm like, this actually is right up my alley. Just like I've also never played Dark Souls, I've watched a lot of people play Dark Souls, and I watched a lot of people follow the story. Like, I watched Critical's, like, live streams of him when he played Dark Souls, and I'm like, fuck, I could just make Bionicle into, like, Dark Souls-esque. And I feel like that would be cool. I mean, Bionicle already kind of lends itself into being, like, a really complicated, like, Lord of the Rings at the very least, right, when it comes to lore. Like, I feel like base Bionicle could be turned into Lord of the Rings pretty well with lore. Its own language, its own customs and stuff. I just wish it was written better, because I'm gonna be real, Bionicle has some really awful writing decisions. Or decisions that just make no sense. Maybe they're not bad, but they're just not logical. Like 2007, for example, my favorite year. We get introduced to two characters. And those two characters are, like they're new characters. One of them happens to be the trainer of the, Toamata. The thing, the man that is extremely powerful and works for the secretive order, trying to keep the evil at bay. But he gets killed during the Great Cataclysm and then replaced by a fucking Matoran of all things. And this Matoran, mind you, was a keeper of the Mask of Light. Mask of Life. The Ignika. Not light. That's my bad. But the Mask of Life. The Ignika. It was chosen by him. He was chosen by the Mask to keep it for a time. And then he fucking dies. For no apparent reason, other than the mask was just fucking with him. And he decides to just turn him back into, Hydraxon. If you don't know what I'm talking about, by the way, it's the Deckard Hydraxon scenario. I legitimately do not see the entire purpose of making Hydraxon dead on arrival. Legitimately dead on arrival. And making Deckard just completely shelved as a character and a being. I don't see the logic in that, and I hate it. I hate that logic. I don't know what Greg was doing. I don't know what he was smoking. I don't know what thought crossed his mind. But it was a weird fucking thought, and it's just a waste of potential and a waste of character. Because again, like, we only had like a handful of times with an interesting Matoran character, and we only had a handful of time with Hydraxon before he just died. Now, if they turned Deckard into Hydraxon and made him like a weird Toa hybrid thing amalgamation, because of the fact that he's not actually Toa and he was just turned by the mask and mutated, that would have been also interesting. He had nostalgia because of that. Again, would have been interesting, but that's not what they did at all. They did it stupid. Did I play Outlast? No, I have not. My scope of games have been quite limited. As much as I know about games, and I like games and gaming, I've only recently been able to play games because of the fact that my PC that I got is a lot better. So, for a long time, I was only really limited to whatever it was on my PC. Because I couldn't afford another PC. So the only, the game I've played the longest on here is Minecraft. That was the only PC game I was ever able to to play. Because I simply couldn't, because again, this is my childhood PC, and I couldn't get past the admin, with the admin, and, like, update things, which is also probably what ended up killing that PC. It's like the scope of my gaming has been very limited, and I've only just now been able to get into that. And also console, I've only ever had a Wii and an Xbox 360 that red ringed, and an Xbox One that my sister has, and I haven't had any of them set up. So I haven't had, again, my scope of gaming has been very limited, but now that I'm an adult, and now that I've got an actual PC that do stuff, like,
I'm able now to live stream again instead of having to rely on a Chromebook and using Hangouts. I can just have OBS playing and all that. I don't have to use like some like I don't know, weird Streamlabs or whatever it is. And hassle with that. I could just put this on and have everything be fine. You know, OBS actually surprisingly works pretty well. And I'm not really worried about optimizing it at the moment. That'll come later in my life. But yeah, no, So I haven't played Outlast yet. I have played, though. I'll tell you what I have played. I have played Far Cry 5. And I am fucking obsessed with Far Cry 5. I love that game. That was a fun game. I have completed Far Cry 5, I think, like 4 or 5 times. So, maybe I'll do another game of that. Maybe I'll start over on the story and I can just do that. I don't know. Or maybe I'll beat the game for another time and then I'll come back and we'll play it again. I'm gonna do a Let's Play of Far Cry 5. Because, again, I fucking loved that game. And I still do. I don't know why I'm saying that in a past tense. I still fucking love that game. But, dude, oof. It got bad. I got so obsessed. Like,
I think I might have mentioned it before, but in my room I am decked out in all sorts of things with Far Cry. I have a Far Cry 5 promotional flag that, I mean, it has Ubisoft and from Ubisoft Far Cry 5 on it, and it's the American Peggy flag. I've got 2 custom flags. 2 custom flags are made in, I think, Estonia, of the Far Cry 5 American Peggy flag and John Seed's flag, because Joseph is the white one with the black cross. I think John is the black one with the white cross. So, and then I also have
a belt. I've got Joseph Seed's belt. Like the full belt buckle and everything.
You know? So I am obsessed with Far Cry 5, and I have a tattoo idea of Far Cry. I haven't played Far Cry 3. I haven't downloaded it, but I haven't touched it yet. I have it downloaded though. You know what? We'll do that. Since I haven't played it yet, and I haven't touched it yet, we'll do a Let's Play of Far Cry 5 soon. That'll be on the works for me to play. It's Far Cry 5. Or Far Cry 3, because I haven't played that at all yet, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Far Cry 5, I've played that enough, and I know what I'm doing. But I know about that game. That game was also, like, that game was what brought Far Cry 5 into the mainstream. I know that's a good game. A lot of people recommend that game, if they were to play a Far Cry game. That being said, I have played New Dawn, but I never finished it. I never got past within the first mission or so because I was not interested in New Dawn. I'm gonna be real. I haven't picked it up. You've got Joseph Seed's belt. I do have Joseph Seed's belt. I found it on Etsy. Someone was had a. Was it Etsy or was it on? No, I found it on eBay actually. I'll have proof on it. Maybe when I make a video, I'll just show my shit off. But I'm not lying. I found it on eBay, of all fucking things, of a cosplay belt or something like that. And it's like it's an actual like metal belt. I don't know if that came up on stream here. Actually, no. I'll just use. That's my ring going up against the belt. So it's an actual metal belt, and it's a cowboy belt. So, or like a buckle, I don't know what else a cowboy belt will be. It's a, what's it called? It's not a buckle belt. It's a, there's a name for them. I forgot what they're called. But it's a, whatever. It's one of those belts where it uses, God, what's it called? Is it a buckle?
I don't know what it's called because it's not like a. It's not like your usual like standard belt you'd find at the store. It's like it's a. God, what is it? I don't know, but it's really well made. It looks almost It looks basically exactly how it does in game. It's a pretty belt. I'm not gonna lie. I wear it every day now, and it hasn't failed me yet. It's such a good belt. I love this thing. That being said, though, it only fails whenever I decide to take it off, and I get something behind it, and it just takes it off. But you know, whatever. But yeah, no, this it's a good belt, and again, I'm very much in love with Far Cry 5 because mainly because of the occult. I'm a big fan of the occult and true crime. So much so that I've also got a replica edition of the Book of Mormon, and I also have a modern copy of the Book of Mormon. So I have, and that was because of the fact that I went to go get my wisdom teeth pulled, and it just so happens that the guy who pulled my wisdom teeth is a Mormon. No shit against him though. I don't really care that he's Mormon or not. But the fact that he was Mormon, and he had Books of Mormon out for free in both Spanish and English, I decided to grab the pulp copy of the Book of Mormon, and it's the modern copy, so the modern edition. But then I spent like some $80 on the 1830s edition, and now it's not the actual 1831. Like if I had an actual 1830 Book of Mormon, that would have cost me an arm and a leg, because they're very uncommon. But I do have a 1830 edition replica of the Book of Mormon, and I think it's actually meant to be because the preface of it is legitimately just their letter to reader by Joseph Smith about how the government is basically after his ass for being stupid and committing treason and causing an entire war in fucking Missouri because he wanted to try to go find the New Eden or whatever. Which, yeah, New Eden, and, you know, the holy people in the migratory of, yeah, no, early Mormonism is very much, I think, the inspiration for Eden's Gate in, you know, the project. Very much so, because Jesus H. Christ, I am now invested in Mormon history. And I'm not even Mormon. I'm never in a million years would I ever want to be Mormon. Or like well, no, I take that back, because if I were to choose like a sect of religion, it would be Catholicism, because that's what my heritage is. And Catholicism I also think is just kind of a cool aspect of it. Despite the stereotypes. I know the stereotypes, but I never want to be stereotypical with it. I just find it interesting. But I never thought that Mormons could be so fucking interesting. I've always just kind of thought them like, oh, well, you know, it's just another religion, nothing really special, yada, yada, yada. And then I find the history of it, and it's like, you guys went to fucking war with Missouri? Why? What were you thinking? And it's inspired me now too, because again, I've also started playing D&D back in like 2020, back when like the pandemic happened, and I was able to do it with friends, at least online. And now I'm having an idea of doing like a D&D an 1830s America, like Red Dead-ish, like campaign, and it centers around like the antagonist being like the original Mormon. Right? Like, not just some random, you like unsolved crimes. Cold cases are fun. Yeah, I do like cold cases. I mean, fun's a wrong term for it, I guess, but they are interesting. But they are, I guess they're fun to delve into, and have, like the Zodiac Killer. Of course, me being from my area of California, that is a very big topic, because I am in the area where the Zodiac Killer was. So again, it's a very big topic here. It's like, have you heard of Zodiac Killers here? No, I did not. Really? In this part, the San Francisco Bay Area, you're killing me? Like, the Zodiac Killer from the San Francisco Bay Area was killing people in the San Francisco Bay Area? Whoa. Anyways, but yeah, no,
Yeah, cult cases are fun, but there's something about the occult though that just intrigues me a little bit more. If I had to be honest with you, but I do like the dabble in like cult cases. If anything, too, I like watching like interrogation videos. So back when like JCS was, or like Jim Can't Swim was around, I watched the hell out of him, and then he just kind of died off a little bit. I used to watch Iwu a little bit, but Explore With Us got a little bit too clickbaity to my liking, so I just stopped watching it. I still watch them every now and again. It's just not exactly my cup of tea. If I had to recommend you, there are 2 true crime channels I watch that I recommend, like really good, because they're pretty good at it, and it's Summer Sanchez, and I think it's SOMMRER Sanchez, and Dreading. Dreading. It's a longer channel name. Where are you? Dreading Criming Psychology. Really good channels. I'm getting really hooked on Dreading because, I mean, he's got a nice commentary voice, and the way he presents his videos is also really nice. But he does a lot of good coverage and stuff. He explains, he goes through it, and it's a lot of mainly like interrogations and like going over the cases themselves, and primarily like solve stuff. So, like, he's gone over the cases of like Bill Cosby, Kevin Spacey. I think he's gone over Jared Leto a little bit. But he's also done some random ones, like, I mean, Sarah Boone is one of my favorite ones, because Sarah Boone's a fucking character. Sarah Boone is so... I wouldn't say funny. Well, no, she's funny. I'll just say that. She's fucking funny, but for, like, all the wrong reasons. It's mainly because she's a fucking obnoxious idiot. And she's funny that way. She's an awful human being and a narcissist, but she's so... funny. Just to hear her ramble. Like, she's such a fucking idiot. Like, dog, I have never in my entire life felt bad for a lawyer, and then I watch Sarah Boone videos, I'm like, who? Why? What? How do you live, like, without I know I'm an optimist, or I try to be optimistic, right? But, like, how do you survive that? You know, like, I never thought I would ever feel bad for a lawyer before. But here I am, feeling bad for lawyers, having to put up with fucking Sarah Boone. For those of you who don't know what Sarah Boone is and what she did, Sarah Boone's got pretty popular because, again, how much of a fucking moron she is. But Sarah Boone got popular, and she's one of the, but she was the woman from Florida who got in trouble because she locked her her current boyfriend fling thing, whatever it was, in a suitcase while playing hide and seek, quote unquote, and they both were like drunk off their ass of like either wine or vodka or both. And she got in huge trouble for it because she just left that guy in the suitcase for like 12 plus hours and he suffocated in the suitcase. And that was like 3 or 4 years ago now. Or I think it's approaching 4 years ago, but it was 3 years ago. And she has been in like an fucking like war spree with her lawyers. She is trued through like several lawyers, and I have no idea how anyone put up with her. She is a fucking menace. Again, her case and her trial have been fucked up irreparably because of the fact that she has just kept just ordering like withdrawals and no, it's an order to... Is it an order withdrawal, I think? Yeah, an order withdrawal or something like that. From her case. And it's just... She's such an idiot. It's just the best way I could put it. She's a fucking moron. And the way she tries to actually present herself as being, like, intelligent is so funny to me. Because it's so full of herself. And she's just stupid.
I don't know. I mean, it's sad at the end of the day, but like it's also just it's more just watching an idiot be an idiot, I guess. And that's why I like it. But I also just find it interesting because like the legal system is also like something that's kind of interesting to me. Even if I never really want to get into it, it's something that I think is important for people to at least understand the legal ins and outs of things. Because who knows, you know, maybe you're caught up in a lawsuit. Maybe you're not. I don't know. Maybe you're being arrested for something. I have no idea. But also, just in case like something bad does happen to you, right? Even if you like are innocent, it's important, at least in America, to know like the actual legal ramifications and the actual rights of things and what you are and are not allowed to do in a case like that, and what certain legalese means. Which, you know, it's very important, and I think it's important for you to stay updated and stuff like that. It's also important to like realize and think about how cops will manipulate like things to get like answers out of you, and how it's always like good. Like, I don't know how it is in other countries, like in Europe or anything else, but like for me in America, and I don't know who else is also in America watching this. I know Lego Hero isn't. He's in Europe, or somewhere in the that half of the world, the other side of the world from me. But America, you know, we have the right to remain silent. We have, you know, the rights to an attorney. We have, you know, like these amendments and stuff and these rights. And it's very important to know whether, again, like, there have been cases where people have been just accidentally caught up because the police thought that the person they were after, or the person that they were arrested, were the person they were after and on the run from, and they just get tunnel visioned or whatever, and they just arrest them, right? So it's very important to realize, like, again, like, on the freak accident, you know, or whatever, or if you're, like, in a scenario where, like, you're being interrogated, whether it be for something mundane, whether they think they have something on you, whatever it is, it's important to understand your rights and the limitations you have. It's also important to understand and know, like, certain things. If you were... Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm already... Yeah, Nick Crowley I'm already subscribed to, so, yeah, I'm already a fan of Nick Crowley. He is also a pretty good guy. Wendigoon. I know he's pretty big, but I also love me some Wendigoon, man. I can't lie. I love me some Wendigoon. That's another one too. I love Wendigoon too, because he's also more the conspiracy thing. But like, I remember I watched, and I've actually recommended Wendigoon to a couple of my coworkers and everything. But I watched Wendigoon and a couple of his videos, but I think my favorite ones were ones about the CIA. Well, I mean, of course, anything involving the CIA, but like the M16 disaster and that self-sabotaging that they did and all that stupid petty shit. Like, I think that's also kind of important because like it kind of also makes you realize how malicious certain aspects of human life can be. You know, and how malicious certain, like, things that aren't supposed to be malicious can be. Like, the government isn't inherently supposed to be a malicious force, but more times than not, and a lot of the times that we've seen it now, like, it's got very much the capability to be one of the most malicious and evil things ever to be existing, you know? So, I think it's also important to understand some of the malicious things, which is also why I like the true crime and shit like that, because even if it's on like a mundane, localized county, town, city level, right? Government corruption can run anywhere. You know, it doesn't matter. So if you're being like arrested or like if you're getting a ticket and you get manhandled by a cop and the cop isn't giving you any answers and he's not talking to you and he's being real rough and rowdy, you know, and then he, you know, whatever, right? And he's just overstepping his boundaries. It's very much, I think, necessary, at least in America. Again, I don't know how it works in other countries. But in America, like it's very much important to realize that you're not you're guilty to you're innocent until you're proven guilty, not the other way around. Though yes, it might be seeming that way in the public eye. You know, you're very much guilty in the public eye, right? Like Onision, he's guilty. It doesn't matter if he ever goes to court. It doesn't matter if he ever gets sued or found out. But like these people, they're guilty. Doesn't matter. In the public eye, they're ruined. Right?
Chris Chan, Onision, Cyrax, doesn't matter. They're all guilty, right? White Bowser, and anyone, they're guilty. But when it comes to, like, you and me, like, the average landing folk, or whatever, right? And you're just, again, in a bad situation, and even those people, right? If they're being legally charged or whatever, right? It's always important to know that even, like, just removing yourself from our public eye, you're always innocent until proven guilty. But they're going to treat you like you're guilty. And they're going to try to coerce you to think that you're guilty. So they'll try anything and everything to do to get you to say something. Whether it be true or false, whether it be accurate or inaccurate, it doesn't matter. Which is always why it's important to remember that it's very important to have a lawyer. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter for what it is for. You know, if you're being questioned for anything, the mere fact that you can be questioned for anything, always have a lawyer, ready and available. I mean, sometimes it's dead to rights too. I mean, you're not always lawyers aren't always available to you. Like if you're drinking and driving and you're intoxicated, you don't need a lawyer. You're not being questioned. There's nothing to be Mirandized. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna get the ticket no matter what because you did something that's dead to right. You don't have anything that can prove you otherwise. But like, rant, it could be anything, right? Like say, you know, again, you got stopped, right? On a traffic stop. Maybe you ran a red light. Maybe you didn't stop at a stoplight. Maybe you have expired tags, whatever it be, right? Maybe your headlight's out, right? And you're gonna fix a ticket. Doesn't matter. And the cop decides like, hey, your vehicle matches the description of the vehicle involved in like a hit and run or a murder or whatever crime, right? And they decide to arrest you and put you under arrest because they have probable cause that you are it, right? Or maybe they think because maybe you smell like marijuana, maybe you have more drugs on you, right? And then again, it doesn't matter if you're innocent or guilty, right? If you actually did a crime or not, they will do anything in their power to just get you arrested and get themselves paid. And again, whether they're being corrupt, whether they're being just, whether they're doing their job, whether they're just being evil, corrupt people, doesn't matter. It's always important to make sure that you get a lawyer because, again, freak accidents happen where you just get arrested out of nowhere. Like in my cases too, right? Actually, no, this is probably a better one. Domestic abuse. I had a lot of altercations with my mom. I had a lot of altercations with my parents. And the cops, I had to get called, and there were a couple times where I had some legal issues, right? Or I had threat of legal issue. And it was one of those things, right? And especially around that time, and it really came in to help, right? I mean, I've never been arrested. I've never been nothing. Fortunately, everything happened, right? But I was fully prepared in those situations where you're being thrown up against where, like, the assaulting party wants to throw charges at you or press charges at you. It's very much important at that point, at that very moment, to get a lawyer. Because if you got a guilty party trying to throw, like, you know, or an assaulting party trying to, like, press charges on you, and you think that they have a legitimate case against you, even though, like, it might be not as legitimate or illegitimate or whatever, or if they can argue it, which, again, my mom can. My mom is one hell of a manipulative freak. I won't get into specifics in, like, the sob story of my life, but just know it has been, like, points where I have been having to, like, possibly fight legal issues with my own mother because of the fact that she just can't get over herself. But in my scenarios, the way that the PD handle it, the way that the whole scenario would have played out, it's always important to get a lawyer on that end because, again, both of our arguments could have been very much positive or negative and could have been just or not. It's just a matter of, like, whether, and it comes down to the point of, like, well, even if she's drunk or even if she's in like such and such state, you know, she could still win. Because a lawyer has 100% of a right to just charm the pants up at anyone and make the jury believe that they're guilty. That's the whole point of a lawyer. The whole point of a lawyer is try to get their client the best outcome. Whether or not the client is actually an evil person or not, it doesn't matter. Which is why people usually see lawyers are evil. Or as a negative stereotype to have, or whatever. Or like a negative job type. Because they help evil people get, like, off scot-free, basically. But that's just their job. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, as something as confusing and as empowering and as daunting as the legal system, you know, you're gonna need some kind of help, whether it be some, and it matters to just be someone who understands it, you know. And I don't know the extent of the legal system as much as the lawyers do. You know, so these videos oftentimes, whether it be like true crime, unsolved, whatever, right, or interrogation videos or whatever, it's always important, and they always hammer home the importance of knowing your legal rights and, you know, the lawyers and stuff. And also, they always hammer home never to feel truly guilty about calling for a lawyer, because it could save you a life sentence. You know, it could save you your life. Anyways, I ramble a lot. Now we're gonna be looking for some sand. I think I've given up on the silk touch for now because I just simply don't have enough room. Also, I like grinding. It's also like 5:30 in the morning. How long have I been streaming for? Where are you? 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Fuck. I don't know what it is, man, but I've been able to. Streaming's coming naturally to me now. It's coming back. I don't know how I'm able to just crush out 4-hour streams or more. So nonchalant. I haven't done this in years, man. Like these were numbers I was pulling back when I was actually streaming and had school and everything, and I was a kid. Now I have a job, and like I'm just pulling this. God, man, 4-hour streams. But even when I was a kid, right, and streaming like somewhat daily, I was only doing like 1 to 2 hour streams, and I don't have the occasional like 8-hour long stream, 4-hour long stream, 5-hour long stream. I had long streams, but I never did, like, I have never done like 4 to 5 hour long streams in a row. You know, I haven't done that. Also, I think it appears that I have like some kind of a schedule. At least Tuesdays and Thursdays are the ones that may be available. Or no, Mondays and Wednesdays are the available days. And then Tuesdays, well, Monday, Wednesdays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays are the ones that are going to be most available for me. It appears. Because I could do, on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I can always just, you know, do them later today because those are my off days. And then, like today, you know, I just stream really late on a Wednesday, going to Thursday, because I'm staying up for my weekend. I need sand, and of course I don't have a boat on me. Let's go find one of the little sand. Actually, you know what? I have Google. I'll just look for this on a sand atoll. I don't need everything on here. I just need a basic look at the terrain. I need a day 6 sand toll. Let's just go back to the mainland.
Narrator narrates all. Game menu. Options. Skin customize. Options. Accessibility. Narrator. Narrator. Off.
My bad. I'm sorry if I scared anyone with that. I keep forgetting about the hotkeys. Me too. I hate the fucking narrator. I was gonna turn it off. Or maybe you know what, I might just turn it off pretty damn soon here. Well, you know what? I'll just drag it out to 5:30 because that'll be a nice even time to stop. Because I haven't showered yet and I'm still in my work clothes. The clothes I was working in. I'm out of my work clothes, but technically I am. I technically don't have a uniform, but I also don't really do. Whatever. You get my point. Yeah, we made some decent progress in it, actually. We got a decent amount of diamonds on that mining tree spree. I also now have a new cave to go down. We finished up the hobbit hole, we moved the storage in place, we did some adventuring, got some treasures. I got some coordinates now for another village we can go incorporate. I've got more of this growing. Which are pretty good. You know? And I might I add, for a first time hobbit hole, I think this is a pretty good one. So I've been having fun with you guys. These have been fun streams. So I think I do feel comfortable ending it off right around here. I still do have about 2 minutes to kill though. So, I don't know, I guess I'll just do a couple more trades here and there and we'll see what we can get. But like always, I haven't, once I close this world, I won't open it until I stream again because I want to get as much, if not all of this on camera, or on stream or recording, as I can. So, what else maybe I can figure out why this grass isn't growing. So that's a dirt block. That's a dirt block. That's, okay. Maybe it's just being stupid. Alrighty, but we're getting that time though, so you know what? Get myself ready here, because I'm about ready to have a nice end of the stream. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thank you all for coming by. It's always been nice having you. I might do another one later tonight, or I guess later in the morning, or the day, I guess, because it's already in the morning. So I might see you later. I might not. Hey, look at that! It's 5:30. So yeah, I need to stop doing streams so early in the morning. But we had a nice handful of people, so thank you all for coming out. Nice seeing new faces. Thank you for all the returning people. I appreciate you all. Hope to see you next stream.